Hi, welcome on another stream, and today I'm gonna finally start the actual morning code, actual project, and hello each side. I got it now, I need to send it. Are you still talking about that PO box? I'm working on it, but don't expect it to be very quick. Like, it's a hassle and it's not my top priority. I have a lot of things going on. Like yesterday, I was laying the drywall until like 11 p.m. local time. So I did actually got the response from the post service, but it was a terrible response. If there was a way to rate them, derate the customer service, I guess, or the information service, I would rate it at like minus 10 out of 10. Second shift. I would rate it like minus 10 out of 10. And I didn't even have time to respond to that response. I was thinking about it, but I had too much stuff going on. Both yesterday and today. Maybe today in the evening after the stream I will take care of that. But it will still take at least a couple of days until anything will be ready. So yeah, I bought those. Are these called pockets? At least that's on the like on here on the label. I never heard anyone calling stuff like that pockets, document pockets. I guess I just never heard anyone ever talking about stuff like that. But yeah, I want to use those to organize this. Like I will put all of those documents into those pockets, and then I guess I will just attach them together with zip ties. So it's not so messy, but it will take a lot of time. Probably at least 15 minutes. Maybe even closer to half an hour. Yeah, I use those to organize all of my documents. But I never use those for any stuff like that, for any books I printed. But then I thought they are pretty cheap, so it's not really that big of an issue to buy those set of pockets just specially for this purpose. And yeah, I think this is pretty good way, because there is one book or maybe two books that I just sewed together on the edge, kind of like those Asian or maybe probably Asian in general methods of bookbinding. You know, just sewing from top to bottom on the edge, but it's not really feasible in this example, because the text is really close to the edge of the page. There is practically no margin. And if I printed them in a way that would be like suitable for bookbinding, then the text I think would be too small. So I think this is the best solution, because it adds stuff. It adds this kind of like a margin that can be used to tie them together. So yeah, I use those for organizing literally all of my documents. All of my documents are just in a single binder, and then all of those pockets I have them numbered. I use the label printer for printing the numbers for all those pockets, and then I put everything into the computer, organize everything in the computer, and then it's like easily searchable. I have scans of all of my documents, so if I am looking for, I don't know, some document that I got roughly in this year from like this organization, I can easily look that up on my computer. I can look on the scanned document in PDF format, and if I want the original, I can look up the number of that document and then just look into my binder and find the pocket with that number. But yeah, the post service. So our national post service has this has their website, and on this website there is this like sub website about the PO boxes, explaining everything, how they work and so on. And I was reading that and thinking that it doesn't explain very well. So I couldn't easily tell from that website, and also from the terms of service, because there were a couple of documents included in there, and one of them were terms of service. And from either that information website or the terms of service, I couldn't easily tell, like unambiguously tell if they accept if they accept packages instead of letters, for example, and also if they accept stuff from different countries. So I looked for a contact form and sent them a couple of questions that I couldn't find answers to on their information page, and after like 2 or 3 days, I got the response from this information center of the post service, saying that wait, what was that? Dear sir, we encourage you to read the information about how the PO boxes work, and they linked me to that website, on which I couldn't find the information that I was interested in. Can you just ask at the counter inside? Yeah, but that means I would have to go there, like physically. I don't have time to go to the post office. Well, I guess I will have to, maybe. I will have to find time for that. But first I will still try to respond to them, to that email. Like, dear customer service, I encourage you to write better documentation, better information. Okay, well, that I don't have time for that. I have a lot of stuff to do, and like I spent a lot of time like doing this renovation, and Like let's say I'm doing the renovation at the house, then I'm covered with like plaster, the plaster dust or gypsum or something like that. And I'm not gonna go outside like that. When I go outside, I want to look like a civilized person. So I'm mostly just not going outside that much because I'm doing all the stuff. And in special cases, when I do actually go to do some shopping or something, I'm like always running because then I have to quickly go back home and like finish some stuff that I'm doing with the renovation. No, they make it hard to get. They make it so hard to get. Like the information. They make information hard to get. So yeah, I'm like constantly running because I have to finish like whatever I'm doing, like shopping or whatever else, and go back home, finish like electrical work, for example, and then quickly make a dinner, and then get ready for the stream, and then start streaming, and then after the stream I have also some stuff to do. So I feel like I'm always running. You do you? I don't want to put you out at all. Just want to send some stuff. Yeah, I want to have PO box. I want to be able to accept stuff like that, but setting it up is kind of a hassle. And I definitely will eventually set that up, but I don't know how long will that take. Depends like how cooperative will the like service providers be. I was thinking that maybe I could respond to that message today from the post service, but then I had to like go out, buy some stuff, and then I had to fix well, not really fix. I had to just get the doorbells working, because yesterday I was doing like the whole breaker box and stuff, and I was doing that until pretty late at night, and I didn't finish the doorbells, so the doorbells were not working, and that was kind of an issue. You probably should have working doorbells, especially if you expect any packages. But yeah, now everything is working. I even have light in that corridor, and I didn't have any light in there for like maybe 2 months or so. And now it's kind of still temporary. It's not like an actual lamp. It's just like this very basic sort of lighting fixture. So just this thread that you put a light bulb in, and a couple of wires sticking out of it. But yeah, it's at least something. At least there's any light in there. Because yesterday I didn't yet install the light. I didn't yet bought the light. And yeah, by the light because I bought that actually today when I was buying other stuff. And yeah, yesterday I was just working with a flashlight, this head-mounted flashlight, and yeah, I'm pretty sure it is one of those best purchases ever, like the label printer. And label printer I was also using extensively yesterday, because you know the breaker box and stuff. So I had to like move all of the cables, and there are 50 million cables in there because they are all the cables from the house. So the label printer was very useful, especially because it has like this cable labeling feature when it prints the label from the both sides, so you can wrap it around the cable. And yeah, I used it to mark all of the cables, like this cable goes to lightning on the ground floor, this cable goes to this cable goes to that, and so on. So that was very, very useful. I don't think I would be able to move all the cables without marking them in any way. And also today, this Swiss card got delivered. This like pocket multi-tool, and it's quite nice. Like I went to get it just before the stream, and yeah, it has all those nice features. For different screwdriver bits and so on, and everything is really quite small, like in terms of width and height. It's in the size of a normal bank card, the credit card or whatever. It is a bit thicker, maybe even much thicker than a normal bank card, but it's still quite slim. So it fits into my pocket with all the other cards with no problem. I could probably just forget that I have stuff like that. And yeah, I'm just going deeper and deeper into this EDC rabbit hole. At first I was just like, oh, maybe I should get some flashlight, pocket flashlight, because I'm always annoyed that I don't have a flashlight and I have to use my phone, which is like the most inconvenient shape for a flashlight. And then after a couple of days after thinking about getting an EDC flashlight, I'm like, oh, I wonder if they make pocket woodworking chisels, because having a woodworking chisel on me always would be quite useful. And yeah, I think they don't, or at least I couldn't find one. So I was thinking that maybe I could buy some cheap chisel and just cut off most of it, like make a cut like somewhere in here, and then you know, make bevels on that edge and so on, and just keep that in my pocket. but it would definitely have to be some chisel with a cap. I could technically probably print a cap, but I don't think a cap made out of PLA, so the standard 3D printing material would be very useful, very flexible. I think it would be quite a big possibility of it falling off. And also maybe I should change the title, because I'm not making the morning coat yet. Let's change that. This. And what should be the title in here? Maybe just or organizing documents, and maybe that would be like work with me, not this. Category co-working. Wrong argument type. What? Swagging should be the title. I'm gonna send a bunch of chisels. Are they antique chisels? Because if so, then I don't want to cut the handle off and most of the chisel off. I would prefer to do it with just some cheap hardware store chisel. Wrong argument. Did my what was that? My token expire like literally now? But yeah, on Twitch the title got changed. Not really on YouTube, but whatever. So yeah, I'm now just thinking about all different kinds of EDC stuff, and I ordered this kind of I don't know if they are called string saws, like, you know, this or maybe wire saw. So yeah, there are two rings and like sewing wire spread between them, so you can just wrap it around some I don't know, tree branch or something, and cut that off. This, I think, is the most useful, most practical kind of pocket sewing tool I could get. And it was very cheap. It was like, I don't know, $2. I think I did like 2/3 maybe. This is page 106, and it has I don't know how many pages. But yeah, probably like over maybe even 2/3. And then I would probably just attach everything together with zip ties, so it would work like an actual book. The art is starting in 1 minute. Fireman's tunic. On those later pages, there are a bunch of pretty specialized stuff. Hunting coats. Okay, I think I talked about everything that was going on recently, so I don't have anything else to talk about. Or maybe the drywall ad starting soon. So I was, or maybe I will wait until the ads are over. Okay, this is like an additional section. The Tyler's Treasury of Useful Information. Some frog coats in here. Quantities of materials. That's quite interesting. Lengths of material to order for different garments and combinations of garments, arranging for usual inlays and average facings. That's actually quite useful. Maybe I should look into that. So yeah, the ads should be over. And the drywall. So I wanted to put on a drywall in the first corridor because there were already strips, wooden strips spread all over the walls. And I thought because there was like fake wood paneling, some MDF paneling, and I thought it would be easy because everything is ready and so on. But of course, I wrongly assumed that everything, all of those strips are straight and stable and all, and they are not. They are very much not straight. And on the walls, it wasn't really that big of an issue. Like, sure, there are a couple of gaps and so on, but it's manageable. But taking care of the ceiling, putting the drywall up on the ceiling was a pain because like I cut the drywall to fit the ceiling at like some place, some width of the ceiling, because it's a pretty small ceiling. So there are only like 2 of those drywall boards fitting, even less than 2, that would fit on that ceiling. And I cut the one board to place to space. I cut one board to size, and apparently the walls are so not straight that the width I measured under the ceiling, right under the ceiling, was not the thinnest part of that space. So it was really a hassle to put that on, to push that into the place. And we had my father was helping me, and we had to like we couldn't get it we couldn't throw it in there, and we had to take it back down, and I had to shorten it a bit. I don't know, like a centimeter, 2 centimeters maybe. And then we finally managed to put that up, just barely. It barely fit. And then there is a big gap because it went past the narrowest point, and then right under the ceiling, it's not the narrowest point. So there is a gap now. It's kind of fine. It's not that big of a deal, but still, it's stupid. Yeah, now I have to put everything through those zip ties. Hello, Atom. I'll be lurking. Yeah, I'm organizing this source materials, this tailoring manual, well, I already put everything into those document pockets, and now I'm tying everything together with zip ties, so it's like more manageable. It works like an actual book. And after I'm done with this, I'm gonna draft an actual pattern, because I have drafting paper in here. Like it's not sold as a drafting paper, it's just a plotter paper, but you know, paper is a paper. It's just like paper on a roll with nothing fancy. No marks or anything, just white, plain white paper. And then some other day, maybe I could use those pockets to organize my my book about waistcoat making, because somewhere over there I have also the waistcoat making book that I used for my waistcoat. Sounds great idea. Yeah. I thought that like I'm using those document pockets for organizing my documents, and if you go with those very thin ones, they are pretty cheap. So I thought it's fine to use something like that. I don't know, like set of a lot of them is like $3 or $4 maybe. Like this whole pack is like $3 or $4, and I didn't use the whole pack for that. I don't know, they are maybe like 100 pieces or something. So yeah, yesterday I was doing this drywall and I was hoping that maybe I could do the entire thing in one day, and I probably would if there weren't any complications with the ceiling, with everything not being straight. But there were complications, so I didn't manage to do everything. Like I did most of the surface, but you know, now I'm streaming again. I didn't manage to do everything on my day off, so even though I'm like well over half of the work, is done, it will definitely take me more than one day now. Because when I'm streaming I can just work the whole day. Maybe tomorrow I will do the electrical stuff in there, like actually do, because now everything is just temporarily connected together with the new breaker box. I didn't even have the wall anchors yet for the drywall. Okay, now that's all of that. And let's close the zip ties. But I bought the wall anchors now. And now I could technically actually connect everything how it's supposed to be. in the end. Okay, and now it works like an actual book, and I can flip through the pages and so on. So this is done. Now the another step, next step, is to write down properly all of the measurements on a new page maybe. So the chest was supposed to be 36, waist 32, depth of sky is 9, natural waist this is right 16 and a half or 17, and in here I have a collection, so like as per aware about notebooks that are 5 centimeters thick. I have 8 of them. Then I put large plastic bin of 68 liters. I hate that they fall over. Sorry, my English is terrible today. It's fine. So I hate that they fell over. Mine's better every day. Spiral wired bound notebooks that are 5 centimeters thick. I have 8 of them and put them into large plastic bins of 68 liters. How to organize notebooks in plastic boxes? I have no idea. Organize notebooks in plastic boxes? Just put them in? And also probably like vertically, so you can have access to them, to each of them at any time, not having to pull out everything to look for one. Notebooks that are 5 centimeters thick, in the box they bend and collapse under their own weight. Oh, so collapse, like if you put them vertically, they bend. You could also try to put in some filler, I don't know, a box maybe that would push them under the side of the box, side of the bin. I'm dying further over here. So yeah, I think if you want to have them in some kind of larger box, larger plastic bin, then I would just just stack them vertically and fill the rest of the space with something, some other box, some I don't know what, like, you know, the same as those like bookcase ends, like you have those L-shaped brackets kind of that keep the books on the bookshelf straight, vertical. Where is my pattern? So this was the last attempt. And so what is the size of waist in here? Maybe sheets of cardboard between the notebooks? Let me add ChatGPT. Yeah, that's sometimes a good solution. 16 and a half. Okay, so it is 16 and a half. Cereal boxes. Yeah. And if you would have a problem with, well, if you like completely fill the space with something else, then it wouldn't be a problem. But if you were to just use one box to like keep them against the wall, then you could maybe fill it with rocks or something, so it wouldn't move. It's kind of a solution. Natural waist is supposed to be 16 and a half. Oh. Front shoulder. I think everything was made to those dimensions. Front shoulder, over shoulder. Yeah, I think everything is like properly adjusted. Front. Front shoulder is 11 and 3/4. Over shoulder. This is 17 and 1/4. Across chest. This is 8. Full length it was 35. Across back. Eight and a half. And the rest I don't think I will write down. So that's enough. And let's use everything together and draft a pattern. I have a drafting paper in here. I hope that this will be wide enough. Most extreme is like 23 maybe. Yeah, this should be good enough. Should be wide enough. And then some straight edge. What was I using? This cardboard. Wow. What wow? So I have some paper in here. I got the standard art and there I prompt injected it by saying be creative. And yeah, ChatGPT. So I was wondering how to fix the end of my my walking stick. It's set to punch holes in the walls of the box and snake cartridges. Oh, that's interesting idea. And yeah, with plastic box it would work. It should be strong enough to hold them. What I'm working on today? Oh, right, I should change the title. I'm making a morning coat, finally. Like the actual project, because before I was just testing stuff, testing different dimensions for the patterns, and now I feel like I'm ready to actually make the actual stuff. I feel confident enough to cut nice fabric. Maybe it could be a bit brighter, like this. And yeah, then this is fine. This is the edge, so it is kind of visible. And let's see. I want to record everything. So open this. And camera, filters, and turn that on. Okay, I hope everything is recording properly. So let's start making stuff. Drawing actual lines. And maybe open this. It's so much better when it's in like actual book form, when I can flip through pages. Then another line in here. This was 2.5 inch. Then depth of sky. This was 9 inches. This is 0.0. And then O to 9. This is 9 inches. Then 2.5 to this line. This should be top of the shoulders. And then natural waist, 16.5. $18.5 to fashion waist. Is anything visible in here? Maybe I should go like more top down, closer and top down. Something like this. Okay, this should be fine. Then in here, I want 3/4. 3/4 up. This would form a neck, the back neck. Then a couple of square lines. This one up to around here. This one pretty much across the whole page. This one, natural waist, also across the whole page. I should probably get some better kind of straight edge. this piece of cardboard is too soft. So it's not that straight anymore. Okay, next. In here, 2 inches below, so somewhere in here, this should be across back, 8.5. And it goes up to here. Quarter of an inch away. Then what's next? 1/3 natural waste, no square across, measure of 2 inches below, in here 21 inches, and in here in there I also did 21 inches. Yeah. Now it's a bit too close. Maybe let's do something like that. Okay, 21, then back from here, 8 inches up to 13. This is width across the chest, and 1.5 inches above. This is the front sky. Side seam, draw a line from top of the side seam back to 17. From top of back, here, from this point to 17. So in my case 16.5. Also, maybe I could draw the shoulder. Also, I forgot again about the task list. This is done. One-eighth of an inch in here, somewhere in here. It's this much. And then draw the shoulder. Somewhere in here will be the point A. This will be used for the over shoulder measure. Yeah, draw this line on the line waist, 3/4 of an inch towards the back. And then in here, this was supposed to be 1 inch away, and then 2 inches on the fashion waist, also 1 inch of a gap, and then width of 2 inches. And at this point, it's about 1/2 inch. Where's my eraser? And then line from here to here through this point. Okay. The next steps. Now it's the side body. Take out 1/4 of an inch in the front. And let's take this copy again. Where is this copy? Here. So yeah, 1/4 of an inch forward and then 3/8 down. Take out 1.5 a day in here. So this was 1, this was 3 and 1, and this will be 4.5. This will also be 4.5. And then I have to sweep from this point to here, and this will go straight down. Up to this point. And now this is supposed to touch in here, and from here almost straight. Drop point H, I already did that. Back at G, making the top of the side seam a pivot. Oh yeah, now draw the side seam. Draw the line across from H to I. So yeah, this is point H. And it's supposed to go square from here. Then 9 inches up to here. And 10 in here. This is the center. 9.5 in here. This will be the beginning of the side seam. Maybe I will square that down to have some sort of a guide. Everything is so much better on this paper. It's so much more visible, and it's even visible on camera, I think. This should close back together, not completely, but it should approach the lines. The lines should approach each other. So there is a nicer spring, like spring outside from the waist. And this will be the front of the sky. Let's draw a bit up from here. And then form this part. And this was supposed to be about 2 inches in front. So this will be the lowest point. Now from here, go up. And a nice curve in here. I think this curve could be a bit nicer. Yes, I can see the line on this paper. Yeah. Oh, I see you talk about kids again. By the way, Queen of Cats. After were we talking about this stuff last stream? So you said that that you were like late 70s or something. So you already had kids when you were my age? I don't even have a girlfriend. It's quite crazy because yeah, I guess for 47, yeah, I mean late 70s, born in late 70s. You already had kids when you were at my age? 19. It's crazy how like proper adulthood starts at different ages for different people, because yeah, I guess some of my peers, my like classmates from school also already have kids, but I seem to be very far behind. Like one person has like full family at the age of 20, and someone else doesn't have anyone until 35 or even later. Yeah, like my peers are talking about like getting married and stuff, and I always feel like I was just making the snowman on the in front of the school just like moments ago. How are we at this point yet? How are we at this point already? Side bodies in front, forepart. Yeah, now the forepart. And also this point. Draw a line from 1/4 to 9. Oh, no, not this point. The bottom. This was, I think, I think 1 inch, and I made it 3/4, or maybe I made it 1/2 inch. We had our first at 39, so no rush either. Yeah. But then it feels kind of weird because like you're gonna be pretty much elderly by the time they are gonna finish school. But I guess it's kind of like different with the progress in medicine and so on. The people don't really age that much, that quickly. They don't have so many health-related issues as they did in the past. So I guess it's becoming less weird, maybe. Points 21, 22, and points 21, 13, and 1.5 are already fixed. So these are these points of the forepart. And the front shoulder. Front shoulder in here was 11 3/4. Eleven 3/4 goes in here. And this goes in here. Deducted the width of the back neck. And also I think my viewer count is bugged because it's showing that there are 2 people watching, and I'm one of those 2 people because I'm watching the preview, but in the chat there are more than 2 people, or more than 2 people apart from me. This way. Or actually more than 2 people, including me. So seems like it's not very accurate. This was that size, and it should go up to 11 3/4. That's correct. Gonna look. And yeah, I'm fine with that. If I had a wallet to travel, I would have been able to now. And add 1 inch. Did I add 1 inch? Or did I add half an inch? Let's see. This. Let's say 11 in here, and in here it's half an inch. So I'm adding half an inch and sweeping from the front. This gives me the neck point C. And then next point we turn our attention to the over-shoulder measure, apply it by first deducting from half an inch, so from this point, and the front shoulder over shoulder rather is 17 1/4. So it goes from here to here. From here to this 1.5 point. And now 17 1/4. And the width of that, this is 7 inches. Let's apply it in here. Okay, there are too many lines in here now. Let's erase everything and do a better job of sweeping. 2 to 9. This would be that line. And let's also extend that arc. This would be the point B. Hello, Jet Pinky. I'm finally making the actual morning code, the actual project, instead of just testing stuff indefinitely. Is that correct? This doesn't seem correct. What did I mess up? Over shoulder 17 and 1/4. From here to here, here to here, and here 17 and 1/4. Eh? This is 5, yes. Now I'm a bit confused. This is roughly the same. Well, this is not the same. The position of the point A is not the same. So I guess that would make a big difference. What's the reference diagram from? Like from what source? This is the Cutter's Practical Guide to Code Making, Code Cutting and Making by W.D.F. Vincent, and I got it from archive.org. It's an old tailoring manual, and this is copy of page 25, because in here I have written instructions, and this is the same page. So I can both look at it and read the instructions. So now let's try that again. Here to A. Then from this point up to here. And here 17 and 1/4. Okay, that seems closer. Or if you're asking about this one, this is just the diagram I made while testing stuff. This is the fifth attempt of making that. So yeah, this seems consistent with the previous pattern. And now let's draw another line, dashed line, as a guide from here to here, and then go up. Where was that? Forepart already fixed. Over shoulder measure, now measure the width of the back shoulder seam. Where is about the point B? Good 1/2 inch near B. So I'm gonna go with about 1/4 inch. And this ends up practically perfectly on that line. on that sweep from different sky. What's next? Measure across C to D. This is supposed to be roughly parallel. And 1/6 of the neck, I think neck. But yeah, same size as in the back. 2.5 inches. This is point D. And then I have to sweep from that point to form the gorge. Okay, I will do it better by standing. Then the angle of the lapel, it would go something like that. This maybe a bit lower. And this angle I'm just judging by eye. I'm comparing this with the diagram in here. And that would be point E. Next. This was 22 on the natural waist, I think. Yeah, I assume 22. This is this much. And this is about 1 inch further away, so it's definitely 22. 22 from here. And I will continue the line to this part. What was the next step? Okay, point I. This should go somewhere in here probably. And I will do 1.5 inches away from here. This is space for the button stand and the finish of the seam. And in here I think I will do a bit more, maybe like 1.75 inches. And in here it's supposed to go back. And this curve from here up to top of the shoulder. Then I will continue that curve, passing through this line, the fashion waist. Is that the? No, this is lower than the fashion waist. The end of the side body. And this was the point I. Maybe I went too far. Yeah, this is better, I think. And point I would be in here. Okay, across the waist, same for making, 222, point I, the skirt system. I still have to do this part. This would be the top. This is this line. So previously I did 1/2 inch. So let's do 1/2 inch now. 1/2 inch up to here. And make a curve this way on the side body to point H. and then up to I from here. Maybe it will go a bit lower, just because this curve ends up like that. I can make a smoother curve if this is like a quarter of an inch lower. And maybe I went too far with those points coming together. Okay, the top part is mostly done. Now the skirt. So I want to square down from this point, from this line, 9 inches down. Or actually square down from line HT. If this is supposed to be HI, then it would actually go lower. I'm not sure if I'm reading this correctly. No, in here it definitely seems square to this line. So this is 9 inches down, parallel to the original line. Nine inches. So it comes up to here, and then 2 inches away. Or no, not 2 inches, inch and a half. Inch and a half. Because then I will make half an inch gap instead of quarter inch gap, and this distance, quantity added to this distance is supposed to be at least 2 times bigger than quantity added to that gap. So I'm adding quarter of an inch in here, and this was an inch, so I'm adding half an inch in here. So 1.5 up to here. And then square down. very far down. And half an inch away, this is 9, this is 1.5. Half an inch away at this point. And then this is supposed to go up to 37. So in here, and then I have to make a curve from H to this point up to here. Up to here, and then half an inch gap in here. This will be just flat. Actually, normally it would be 1/4 of an inch. And then where's J? Half an inch at the J, and this is J. Half an inch of a gap in here. And normally this would be the shape. This would come up to here. Make a gap and come down half an inch below I. But I want to make it lower. So maybe I will actually go down and make a hole like that. And I will do the additional inlay in this part just in case. just in case I would want to go back to the original shape. I doubt it though. The original shape doesn't work very well for me. This is the front. So yeah, about in here. It's supposed to go down. Oh, looks like the ad started. Okay, so this should be something like that. And then I'm gonna make the curve. Make the curve in here. This should go square away. I think it's fine. And in here I will go up, maybe let's say a quarter of an inch up from here, because I will have to turn it, and also in here. Will I have to turn it? Actually no, this would be fine, but in here I will definitely need some space. And this should go also more or less up to here. So that's the top part done. How does it look compared to that skirt? Okay, this goes a bit lower. And yeah, I wanted this a bit lower. Now I remember. And this is half an inch lower, so it's a full inch. Okay, maybe that will be fine. And what's next? Some fashionable fronts. Much of the beauty is to be traced of the figure, false outline of the figure, fitting over the prominences, and defining the whole. What's in here? In case... where was that? In the case of pockets under the flaps, instead of pleat pockets, pockets under flaps, so like those lower pockets instead of on the seam. A little fuller style of skirt is advisable. The flaps should be cut straighter along the top edge of the skirt in order to get sufficient spring of the bottom edge. The provision for the hips may be then made to the skirt either by means of V's or fullness by means of V's. Is V like a dart? As the flap going over that part where the fullness is placed. Yeah, as the flap going over that part where the fullness is placed would hide the V's. So yeah, I think V, just letter V, is a term for that dart. Is it in here? In the dictionary? V. V. In tailoring, triangular dart cut in some part of the garment as at the waist for the purpose of giving shape. Okay. So they are like allowing the possibility of cutting darts into it. I thought that before. Where was that? They were talking about the hip, the waist suppression. Yeah, in here. Which may be done by fulling on skirt or by a V, as shown. So I thought that by V they are referencing this diagram and the literally letter V on here. So I thought that they are talking about the back side body seam, but I think now they are talking about just making a dart. But I think I don't need a dart. Maybe I will add it. We'll see. If I need it, I will add it. But right now I think it's not necessary. Okay, some fashionable fronts, special features and so on. The cleaner fit. Yeah, the color system. Right, color system. So I should copy that. I will have to just cut that out. Like I was thinking a bit about like not cutting it out straight away and maybe somehow transferring it to other places, but I think cutting it out will be the easiest choice. Is that sharp enough? Because yeah, it is sharp enough. Before I was cutting a drywall with it, so I wasn't quite sure, but looks like it's fine. And also, first, before I cut everything out, I want to write all the diameters. So this was all the measurements on the actual pattern pieces. This is 3. This line was 16.5. That's horrible half. And a half. This was 9. This was 2.5. This was 3/4. This was A. This was 1/4. This was 8.5. This is 9.5. And what else? In here, this is 9, this is 10, this is 22, this is 1.5, this is 1.75, and I will also write that here. Dashed line up to the neck point. And this is front shoulder plus 1/2 inch. And this is just front shoulder. This was what? the over shoulder 17.5, and maybe I will write just all the measurements somewhere in here. So chest is 36, waist is 32, depth of sky, it's 9, natural waist, so the height of the waist, from the nape of the neck, waist, where let's not swap the letters, waist, this is 16.5, front shoulder, (11 3/4), over shoulder, 17 1/4, across chest, 8, full length, technically it's according to the table it's 35, but I'm not sure if this was made to 35. And across back, this is 8.5. This is down 1 inch. This is a ½ inch gap. And what else? This is ½ inch instead of 1 inch. And this is ½ inch. Okay, I think everything should be okay. This is 37 and this is 37. And looks like these are all the measurements. So I will probably be very thankful to myself from the past in the future when I will be referencing that pattern. And also other notes. Seam allowance. is 1/4 of an inch as usual, and in front edge double stitched half an inch. On the front. And that's the last part of that. Now I can cut that off and that. Let's move that a bit up. And make the color. So the color system in here, I have to take this, put it in here, and then trace around it, maybe like this.
Sur terre il est de merveilleux matins clairs. Je savais que pour moi ta chanson chanterait notre joie. Si quand tu vais vers moi, le vent la terre, oh ton amour m'offrira sur ta tête.
Okay, and this is the depth of sky. Where is the color system? Here. Color system for cutting colors. B, quarter of an inch up from the top hole. And I think top hole will be about quarter of an inch below the level of sky. So it's also in here. And this is B. Hollow of the gorge in here. This is H. To asterisk, half an inch. Where is my tape? Half an inch. And this is asterisk. No, half an inch less than depth of stand. So 1 inch. Depth of stand is inch and a half. Up to here, this is asterisk. See, yeah, first draw the line from B to this. And then up. A to C difference between the stunt and the fall, and the fall is supposed to be inch and 3/4, depth of stunt inch and a half. So yeah, a quarter in here. Towards the back. C to D. This is inch and a half depth of stand, and this is inch and 3/4. Length by measuring from the shoulder seam, width of the back, shoulder seam, width of the back. This is 2.5. Width of the back neck. So 2.5 up to here. Obtain the length by measuring back from the shoulder seam with the back neck. Let the line DC follow the line of the back seam. Back seam. So this piece, and it is supposed to go. Oh, this should be roughly straight. Run of the back seam, so it's like that. It's hard to tell consistently the run of the back seam when the back neck is put close in position to the collar. Curve from C to E sufficiently to allow to go over the stand easily when made up. And yeah, I'm not sure about the collar. Maybe the collar is also supposed to be in 2 pieces. I'm not sure if I will find anything. Any sketches, any diagrams presenting the full back, including the back collar. There was something about making up some sketch here, but nothing about the collar. There is back, but it's not visible. No, this all seem like the color is in one piece, probably. Okay. So now to the front. This will probably also be 1 3/4 inches. Maybe. No, probably more. 1 3/4 inches in here. And then it would go out. Ah, okay, I see. This is a bit of a curve. So there would be 1 3/4 inches somewhere in here, and then it would go out. I'm sorry. Just okay, just 1 second or more, like 1 minute maybe. Be right back. I'm back. Okay, I got head off. See you later. Well, now you're probably long gone. But yeah, see you later. So this is supposed to be something like that. And then point F. I don't think they say anything about the position of point F. Just that it's supposed to be 1/4 inch below this line. So I will just make something like that. Okay. Does this look the same as the previous one? Previous one was a bit bigger. Previous one was a bit deeper. And this is just an inch. I mean just 2 inches. This is 2.5. Maybe it could be a bit shorter, like something like this. And let's also make it a bit wider, like that. It's fine. This is inch. Oh, this is not an inch and a half. How was I measuring it? Inch and a half. This is supposed to go up to here. And then inch and 3/4. This is inch and 3/4. So it should actually go up to here. Now let's cut that out. Looks like I'm not that good at following lines. But I added a bit in here, so I guess it's fine. And let's get rid of that. Maybe more like this, more straight. Okay, that's all the pieces. And then couple hints on making. Let's see. Color system is done. Few hints on making as far as possible. System is arranged to produce garments requiring small smallest amount of manipulation. Yeah, the manipulation. How about cutting out? Now set the cut in ways. The fore part. Okay, so in here, without the wholehearted cooperation of the workman, the manipulation, and without the wholehearted cooperation of the workman, no matter how carefully and well the code may have been cut, the final result will not have imparted into the into it that embodiment of art and style that every lover of the straight aims to accomplish. In cutting, first the back, diagram 1. Diagram 1. This diagram? No, side body, diagram 2. So here? Okay, diagram 1. In cutting, first the back should have inlay across the top of the neck, down back seam, down back seam and across the bottom. The inlay down the center will be of great service in case of coats is rather close fitting across the back stretch. Side body, diagram 2. Okay, has small inlay showed by dotted lines. Well, if it's supposed to be straight, then in my case there won't be any inlay, because yeah, they are telling me to square that off, and in my case there isn't much to square. It's probably like, I don't know, maybe half an inch difference. But yeah, side body has a small inlay at the neck point across. No, side body has a small inlay as shown by dotted lines. Fore part, diagram 3. Diagram 3 has inlay at the neck point, across shoulder and at shoulder point. Inlay at neck point, across shoulder and shoulder point. At neck point, okay, so from both sides. At shoulder point, also under the arm. Skirt, diagram 4, has an inlay down the pleat and across the bottom. Okay, so this is a pleat. Underarm sleeve, diagram 5, has the usual inlay at the back, a small, under half sleeve, a small one as shown by dotted lines at forearm. One of the finest inlays is that right across the waist. Right across the waist. On which diagram? One of the finest inlays is that right across the waist. This is allowed on by every coat cutter in the better class trades. In case customer demands a longer waisted coat, the garment cut down and fitted straight down, side body shown by diagram 2. As the garment cut down and fitted straight down the side body, slightly, oh, straight in here. And block center as indicated. Okay, one of the finest inlays is that right across the waist. The fashion waist, I assume, in here. This is allowed by every code cutter in the better better class trades. In case customer demands a longer waisted code than was made for him. And yeah, the 4 part. Now turn to the 4 part and double it over when the line is marked CC. C and C. Through center, shrink slightly the bottom of shoulder. At the same time, stretch front of the sky and neck point. Now sew up the cut in waist and sew to the side body to the 4 part. Press open seams and press and pair the run of the waist seam based on the skirt. Now sew up the cut in waist. Okay. And the side body to the 4 part. Press open seams, run the... So it's supposed to go in different order than I was making it initially. Like you are supposed to first connect the 4 part to the side body and then the skirt. And yeah, I guess that's easier to connect at the back then. Press open seams and pair the run of waist seam based on skirt, keeping fullness over the hips. Before sewing to, well press fullness down over the hips. Also with the same iron. Well work background of the pleat over the seat. Put a narrow piece of linen through the pleat. Narrow piece of linen. In which place? Put a narrow piece of linen through the pleat. There is no diagram describing this. There was something later. Some details of modern coat making, not very detailed details. Yeah, this is a stay tape, button stay, haircut for French canvas. What is French canvas? I was reading this term multiple times and never checked. What is French canvas? F. Faux. French. French back. French cuffs. There is no French canvas. Anything else French? No. French yarns? Oh, doesn't seem like it. French system, French sizes. Yeah, nothing about French canvas. maybe French facing, the inside cloth facing of the coat, so cut as to extend around the armholes. So that seems like it. The inside cloth facing of a coat. But what is it? Can I just replace it with normal linen canvas? Haircloth or French canvas? I don't have either. And there is some darker pattern here. Let's open this on the computer. Where is my cursor? Zatura. Open. Which one? This one? No, not this one. I don't remember which one. Let's see. Downloads. That's not the thing. Maybe it was documents. Yeah, it was this. So I have this hints on making. Which page was that? That's 45. So yeah, there is this part, and there is darker stuff in here. So maybe that's what they were talking about. The hints on making, manipulation. And also there is this other stuff, this other diagram. 3.8 this. So there is that diagram, that sketch. Put a narrow piece of linen through the pleat. Narrow piece of linen. Like at the top. This is stay tape, so they probably wouldn't call this linen. This the round back well over the seat. Work the round back well over the seat. So this is just the manipulation. What is this? Something stay. Yeah? Linen stay. But maybe that's just for the pocket. That's probably just for the pocket, and I don't want a pocket like that on the seam. They are talking specifically about the pleat. Put a narrow piece of linen through the pleat. A narrow strip across back of the side body. Across back of the side body. Maybe they mean that part, because narrow strip across the bottom of the side body, that would be this part. So maybe that that's what they mean by the pleat. bottom of the side body, also a piece across the waist to stay the whole of the pocket. So I think I don't need that, but not sure. Narrow piece of silk sewn with black sky. So this is hair cloth or French canvas. This is, I think, just normal, any kind of canvas. This is also like any kind of canvas. What is this? Left in something facing. And also I will have to think about the pockets before I will do the all the canvas stuff, at least about the front pockets. Okay, so where was I? Base the side seam, continue through piece across the waist to stay the whole of the pocket, not forgetting that if this is done, it must go on full. So not forgetting, wait, whole of the pocket, not forgetting, must go on full, so as not to tie in any way fullness provided over the hips for hip room, based on the side seam, and continue back through the pleat. Side seam. Based on side seam, they mean this side seam, the back side piece, side body seam. Continue back through the pleat, so the seams in pressing out will work round over XX. One round toward XX. French canvas is put through the front, straight with the edge. Placing the strip of linen between the cloth and the canvas for buttonholes. Again, straight with the edge, placing the strip of linen between cloth and the canvas for buttonholes. So in front, and here I'm supposed to put another additional piece of canvas, piece of linen canvas. In thin materials, put a narrow piece of linen down the front of the skirt. or if desired, a piece of French canvas instead. Pat the lapel thickly and pare away canvas the desired amount from the edge. Pare away. What does pare away mean? Like cut away? Or remove the excess to allow for the seam, to turn over the edge. Pare away canvas desired amount. From front edge, carry the stay tape all around. In case of soft, stretchy materials, fell on both sides. Cut the canvas through the front shoulder. Cut the canvas through front shoulder at neck points. Put thin haircloth through and cut it. Harmonize with the canvas only at different place. Wait, to harmonize with canvas only in a different place. Eh? The shapes, etc. of the skirt pockets I have fully illustrated. If your customer should like more room for his skirt, for the use pockets across waist. If your customer like more room in his skirt for the use of the pocket across waist, cut the skirt in the matter indicated by dot and dash lines, diagram 4. Diagram 4. Oh, and here. Much later, I think. In here. Dot and dash and dot line. Cut the skirt and the matter indicated by dot and dash line, diagram 4. The front press out. See that that the facing lies clean on the forepart before sewing too. Okay, then the sleeve. Cross pocket morning coat. Many morning coats are made up with flaps across the hips, either sewn with the waist seam or a little below it. At one time, cross pocket coat was looked upon, but now worn quite often as a. At one time, cross pocket coats was looked upon as businessman coat, but it is now worn quite as often by the aristocracy, though in a somewhat different style. The diagram given on page 33. This one, 33, shows the style adopted to the businessman, whilst 35, this style illustrates the type of garment worn by aristocracy. The drafting of these coats does not differ much from that of the previous one, but in as much as drawn the reverse way, and the points are numbered differently. Wait, what? The drafting of these coats, coats does not differ much from that of the previous one, but in as much as it's drawn the reverse way and the points are numbered differently. Okay, like those points, W, D, and so on. Draw lines or lines at right angles to A to C is 1/3 of the depth of sky. Oh, what diagram they are talking about? Oh, here, the businessman. Okay. Anything else? The shoulder, the skirt. Okay, there are couple other diagrams, other hints. Let's go on page 45. There is this, and the button stay. This is supposed to be just linen, I think, haircloth or French canvas. And button stay is supposed to go below the canvas in here. And interestingly, in this case, there is canvas going on the skirt, which was not the case previously. And what is this? Details of marine coat making. What is this? This is for corpulent morning coat. General remarks. Here hints on making the correct method. We think a vertical inverted V taken out often improves the style. Pockets are generally put in the underflaps on the hips. One very sensitive to anything like high collar. The collar should be cut fairly low and distant as the shortness of the neck in the figures of glass. Okay, so this is for corpulent gentlemen. 1 inch being often sufficient. Okay, so is there some reason to make this canvas extend to the skirt for corpulent figures, or is it just like different method? Could be used for anything, maybe. The shaped collar. I don't think this is referenced anyway. Also, I can stop the recording with which button? This button? I don't remember anymore. Filters. This button? No. Maybe I just removed this shortcut. Anyway, I will just remove it manually. So back to screen. Okay. So there is this V, this dart, which I don't think I need. We'll see. It kind of helps with the spring over shoulders. What else? There is also that, a bit more detailed, for making a frog coat. And I'm not sure, the top part should be the same. It doesn't look completely the same, but I guess it also has a different front. The front is much lower. In previously shown example, the lapel ended around the depth of sky, so in here. But yeah, this is, I think, just a different way of doing anything, of doing the front with this linen stays. What is this? Secure on the lapel, canvas seam. Okay, there is clearly linen in here at the top. Inlaying on pleats. Stay for pocket opening. So this is one of those cases where you have very useless pockets and like back of your skirt. Anything else? Page 55. There is that, a different arrangement of stays. Haircloth covered on edges, flat with silesia. Maybe I should get some haircloth. I'm not sure. Canvas probably should be sufficient. Okay, that's all. There is nothing more later. Doesn't seem to be anything more later. So I guess I don't have a lot of time, so I don't think I will be because I want to go to my normal kind of schedule with some time playing games at the end. So I will probably just measure the fabric, see if I will have enough. and then tomorrow I will cut everything out and start putting everything together. And here, with the corpulent figure again, this is page 45, 55G. Okay, for page 45, and there is this view from inside, and there is quite a lot of fabric in here. Like this is the outside fabric. On the inside, how far does it go? And it goes practically to the arm. I don't think I want to use that much fabric for the inside. I would probably go just like this, maybe. Okay. Let's put everything over here. Get rid of that paper. And I have this fabric. I want to try to make it out of this, because then I would have full suit, both the waistcoat and the morning coat out of the same fabric. Yeah, I think this will be enough. So this would go up to here, maybe. How about the sleeves? Well, I could make one sleeve in here. And this time I think I would like to at least try to match a bit the match the pattern. I will have to use up quite a bit for the front facing. Will I have enough for the other sleeve? I don't want to do it across. And also I will need significant inlays. If I do this in here, then maybe I could split the inside fabric into two pieces, separate for the skirt and separate for this part. Then for the skirt, I could cut out of this. And then also the collar. Where is the collar? Here. I will have to do the collar somewhere at the edge. Here maybe? Yeah, this should be fine. So yeah, I should be able to arrange it somehow. So this is the real deal now? Yeah. But first I want to what? Nothing. I will probably cut that out tomorrow. I think this is enough for today. I want to go back to my like usual, not really a schedule, usual arrangement of playing from like about 4 p.m. and now it's past 4 p.m. So yeah, I think tomorrow I will draft the sleeves, and then I will cut everything out. Now I'm just thinking a bit about the arrangement of stuff in here, because I will also need quite a bit of fabric for the inside, because you know, like in here for example, there is this this like I don't know how to call it, like just facing inside, a bit of facing. It's is the outer fabric. So lining. No, lining is like this part, this black part. But I'm talking about the outer fabric on the inside, on around the edge. So facing, I think. Then there is facing needed in here, and I think I will split this facing, like cut out separate part in here for the front part, and then somewhere in here I will cut the stuff for the skirt. and then in here and in here I could do sleeves, or maybe I could also turn it around and like cut everything this way. I don't know how that will go. I'm positioning it like that, thinking about all the inlays. So yeah, now I have this part, this full part, and I won't fit anything in here. Will this be enough? A bit small. What if I put this in here? Maybe push this a bit inside. But this has to stay like that because of all the inlays. So I don't think this helps me much. Yeah, I don't think this makes a difference. Maybe this will be fine. And then I have a lot of fabric in here that I'm not using for anything, but nothing else fits. I could technically cut out the collar in here on just the one side. Although it should fit in here, probably. So yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, tomorrow I will draft the sleeves. I have to remember to take measurements from my current jacket for the size of the sleeves. Let's see. Length of the sleeves. Yeah, I have to take that measurement after the stream, and then I will draft the sleeves and start cutting everything out and sewing everything together. And I'm still thinking about this pocket. If I want a businessman style pocket or the aristocracy style pocket. Where's my keyboard? So, where was that? Okay, so this is the standard businessman style pocket, with the pocket being at the seam and the flap in here, and this is the style supposedly preferred by the aristocracy, with the pocket a bit below, more like not quite in the middle of the skirt, but much below the seam. So yeah, somewhere in here. Where was that? In here. So yeah, that was page 35. On page 35 illustrates the type of garment. Type of garment worn by aristocracy. So, do I want an aristocracy pocket? I think it looks a bit nicer, and also, and there is this. So that would be the style, this style of pocket, and this is like standard businessman style pocket. And I think I like this style more. I think it looks nicer. So I think I will do the aristocracy pocket. So yeah. I will think about further steps tomorrow. I'm quite sure this should be enough. So that's one unknown part that is already known. And now I can play some Minecraft, some modded Minecraft, continue making my my factory for andesite alloy stuff. I was a bit worried if I will have enough. '18th century tailoring. This is 19th century tailoring, and also late 19th century. So it's much closer to Minecraft. I guess, at least that you know, like period-wise. Okay, I should take that. Maybe put that over here. And actually, what if I would experiment bit with the camera. It doesn't seem very good for the cables. They are quite short, but I will try this angle. Now I have the camera above my monitor. Like this. Now I completely don't know how this will come out. How does it look? Oh, much too close. Maybe? I don't know, just some experimenting. And also a bit this direction. Now it's too far. I will be adjusting the camera in half an hour again. Okay, it's fine. This. Okay, and I was thinking, do I want to try to buy this hair cloth, or just use a normal linen canvas? Is it something that I can even buy easily? In Polish it was named, I think, like that. Yeah. That's insanely expensive. Well, 50 meters. But is it even like actual natural material? I have no idea about that. Completely no experience with using that. And even buying that. Synthetic I don't want synthetic or viscose. Polyester? No. I think I will just use normal linen canvas. I won't bother with hair cloth. Get some horsehair canvas? I don't know. I don't want something with polyester, and I don't know if it will be easy to get some, like actual out of natural materials and so on. Horse canvas traditionally doesn't have synthetic materials, but this one is 30% polyester, so this one does. And this one is also 10% synthetic, 37% viscose. Look for a proper store, maybe order from abroad. Yeah, I don't want to spend a lot of money for this. And I'm also skeptical, also because like I heard that opinion from other people in this space, the historical tailoring. I'm skeptical if horsehair canvas provides that much of a benefit as opposed in comparison to just normal linen canvas. Like, it's actually, horsehair canvas is actually much more popular now than it was in the past. So it's not even like it's some kind of super proper way to do this. But yeah, I wanted some tank to grow kelp. Do I have glass in here? I do. And then sand. So where should I put this? Maybe in here? Oh, let's see. This. This has no plastic. Okay. This. And what was the option? Open. No. New tab give the current tab, duplicate current tab to a new existing window. GD. Okay, this detaches that page. And this in here. Let's see. Wait, that's Australian? I'm not ordering that from Australia. Essential with natural composition, horsehair, cotton. Why not? It's up to you, but it's 1/2 meter, no plastic in it, good reviews too. We ship Australia white to New Zealand. Yeah, do they even ship outside of Australia? And also, like, shipment costs would probably be huge. We strive to dispatch orders, yeah. We also ship worldwide using Australia Post. I hate when they don't provide like clear information about shipping costs. What if I add to cart? Checkout. I can't even choose anything other than Australia. What's happening in here? Good reviews. Shipping is like $15. It's like 24 euros with shipping. Yeah. They said that they are shipping like worldwide, internationally, but it doesn't seem to be the case in this case. What about this one? And where is that from? Dollars? Is that from US? If that's from US, that's probably gonna be, yeah, Los Angeles. I'm afraid it's gonna be even worse. Anything FAQ? Returns, shipping, internationally, via USPS. Yeah, add to cart. It doesn't want to load. $38. That's a lot of dollars. Okay, view cart. Oh, country. Yeah, that's a lot of dollars. It automatically has priority shipping, so select cheaper one. That's still a lot of dollars. There is no way I'm spending that amount of money on something I'm not even sure about the benefit of. First class mail, $28. I don't have a lot of money. I'm not spending that amount of money on something like that. I would. You got 2 in the basket? Yeah, but does that change the shipping cost? Also, if I were to buy it, I probably wouldn't buy just one. And I didn't select select 2, I just clicked 2 times because it didn't want to load. But anyway. I think 3 out. It changes the overall cost. We only need like a meter half. Yeah, I need only a little bit for that specific code. I would need. I don't think I would order that little from abroad. Wait, now everything seems wrong. This is the center. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Yeah, 4. 4. This is 4. And this is 4. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. And 1, 2 in here. Something like this. The ad starts in 1 minute. I don't know. I will just use normal canvas, and in case something something doesn't look quite right, maybe then I will replace it with hair cloth. Because it's not even like this hair cloth is supposed to go on the entire inside. It's just supposed to be like this part in here, not even on the lapels. Lapels are supposed to be finished or structured with normal linen canvas. Yeah, I want sand. So I don't think that area would benefit that much from from having this hor not on lapels. Yeah, it's historical tailoring. Tailoring changes. Maybe it doesn't seem like that from the outside when you're just looking very roughly at the different pieces. Maybe you could have trouble seeing much difference from the like this historical morning coat and modern suit jacket, but the methods were changing quite a lot. Well, maybe not quite a lot, fairly a lot. So just because nowadays it's a standard to use horse cloth and like higher end stuff, it's seen as a traditional way to do stuff, as a proper way to do stuff. It doesn't mean it's a very old tradition. Like a lot of the times, all those traditional ways to do stuff are like less than 100 years old. And if you go back to the beginning of the 20th century, they were doing stuff differently. It wasn't the tradition yet. So yeah, in some cases, you wouldn't even find the horse cloth used at all. I was actually quite surprised that they were mentioning horse cloth in this case. Yeah, I need some gravel. Yeah, I do have gravel in here. Like I have one waistcoat with lapels, and it's just using normal linen canvas. What was that? Was it from something I ate? And also I have this, the mailbox, letter from mom, some cocoa, and universal attractor. Is this a magnet? Attracts nearby items, but it's supposed to go on the belt. So I'm not sure about that. Maybe yeah, it has to go on the belt. Otherwise it doesn't function. Actually, I don't need anything in that slot. What was that? Okay, and here, the edges of that aquarium. Probably some kind of stone. Maybe just deep slate. Let's say it will be deep slate. Some fancy deep slate. Yeah, I could just do this. Deep slate. Or maybe taff. Yeah, I could use taff, and I think in here I can make polished taff. Polished cut taff. Yeah, I think this is fine. And then I will put this all around. Yeah, I have to work a bit on my aim. Okay, I think this is enough of an area for growing kelp. And also glass. Is there any fancy glass? There is a lot of fancy glass. Is there any fancy glass that would be suitable for that? Probably not stained glass. Or maybe stained glass? Framed glass? Maybe I could do framed glass. Do I have enough iron though? Where is this framed glass? Okay, and that's all my iron. And I will make it just 2 blocks high. And then in the middle is in here. There will be this contraption spinning around. So I need 4 of those harvesters, and then mechanical bearing. And I will probably run this with a water wheel from the bottom. And also I need an interface. Yeah, let's do everything. Put away this and this. This can go in here, here, here. Encased fan. Okay. Harvesters. I probably won't have enough iron for that, right? I do. Okay, 4 of them. Then mechanical bearing. Then I need 1 item vault, and in interface that was my last piece of iron. And a water wheel. Just normal size water wheel. And let's go back there. I will use a shaft. So this will go one block lower. I didn't want to do this. Okay, now it spins. This can go on top. And maybe I should actually break that. I want a mechanical bearing in here. And it should go up with what? Can I make something out of this? Okay, that works. And on top of that, the item vault. Mechanical harvesters. And then maybe I will do... Do I have any wood? So maybe I will do the trapdoors. And then I need the interface. It should How do I want to do this? It looks a bit stupid. Do I have any stairs? Maybe I could make stairs? Not sure about that. Maybe it should just go all the way across. So here, here, and like that. Then some glue. Do I have any glue? I do. Let's connect this together. This to here. And this to here. And do I want to turn it on right now? I hope this will work for all of them. Yeah, probably should work. Then I need to fill that with water. And then here, here, and here. And kelp. I have some kelp in here. And how do I fill the top layer with water? Actually, maybe I could just stand on this. It's a bit fast, at least to do that kind of work. Okay, let's get off. Still not everything around it is finished. Okay, and I'm out of kelp. I guess we are doing the top level now. Top layer. Okay. Looks like it works fine. Okay, and I need an interface in here. Like this? Yeah, like this. I need to somehow take the items out of that. Oh. Will they despawn if I fly far away enough? Let's say like that. Looks like they did. I actually didn't expect that. I thought it's gonna be too close. But yeah, let's plant the rest. One in here. Everything in here is fine. Okay, now it should be everything. And then I need to do something with that. What if I would put a chute right under this? Chute. And it would go into a chest. Yeah, a chest in here. And then a chute on top. Does it like go directly into the chute? Or is the chute just catching that? Because with create it is kind of a distinction. Like with the this, for example, the cobblestone generator, the cobblestone actually goes directly into the chute. There are no items in the wall. But in here it looks like it actually spits out items. So I'm not sure about that, but let's try it anyway. I will do a packager in here. Actually, not in here. Remove everything. I want to do this on this side. Packager in front. Then the chest. The interface can go in here. Shoot. And the andesite foul. Do I have any frog ports? I think I only made 2. So let's make a bit more. Frog port. The ad starts in 1 minute. And yeah, I think that frog port will just go on this chain. This is Andesite Factory. Kelp. Yeah, this was gravel, so this is kelp. And this has to have the storage link. Do I have storage? I do have 1 storage link. Okay. And let's say, just to test this, I will make another chest. somewhere in here with a packager. Can packagers go on top? Looks like they can. Then a frog port. Okay. And the factory gauge. I'm pretty sure I had another one. Factory gauge in here. And this is supposed to have kelp. One stack. Target address. This would be FA no A N Andesite factory test. Andesite factory test. Okay. So this works fine. And then I have to smoke that kelp. So a smoking setup. I don't think I will need a lot of kelp. So I guess let's just do one of those. Do I have blaze burner? No. Can I make one? I can. And then a fan. And another water wheel. Water wheel. There should be enough. And I think I don't even need... Oh no, I will need that. Yeah, I will just go with bells. And I think I will need more frog ports. Let's see, input and output, so at least one more. Frog port. Frog. I should probably add this. And let's go there. Packagers. I have only one packager. And I don't have iron for more. I have like absolutely zero iron. Yeah. I should probably mine for some. How much do I have in here? Okay. This produces quite a bit of iron. And that's a problem. Let's put this in here. And then compress that. So yeah, now I have a bit of iron. Maybe I should just turn it into like full. Is there a trash can? Trash can. I hope that I can use andesite tunnel on it. Or andesite funnel. Okay, so trash can goes in here. And then I would need to extend that. Do I have any belts? I do have one belt, 5 belts. I do have a couple of belts. Can I turn that off? Extend by 1. Trapdoors go back in here. And then the funnel. I hope that works. It doesn't work. I think it doesn't work. Some dirt. I said dirt. Yeah, this is just 1 flint. 13 flint. Yeah, it definitely doesn't work. What are the other options? Trash can, a loot crate, nullifier. Maybe this? Four of those. And precision mechanism. That hurts. Do I have a bucket? I do have a bucket of milk. What is this? Catfish. Did I eat catfish already? It doesn't drop? I like how it makes huge eyes when it's hit. Okay, raw catfish. Not nutritious enough. Anyway, let's take some lava. Put this in here. And I hope this will work. Raw catfish goes in here. Okay, looks like it does work. Come on. Yeah, everything goes in here. Destroys items. Information destroys anything placed into it. Okay. So this is useless. And I forgot what I was doing. I need... oh yeah, the setup for smoking kelp. So I think I will make this in here. Yeah, this would be the output. One block up. Then chest. Oh, chest. Or maybe a drawer. Do I have any drawers? Of course I don't. I need to make like a stack of drawers. Add this. What was that? Some food effect? Oh. Okay, 33 drawers. And let's replace this. Drawer goes in here. Actually, one block back. Yeah, this should align. Drawer in here, then in here. This will be place burner, fan, and a water wheel. Let's put this. Do I have water wheel? I do. I hope this spins in the correct direction. Yeah. And then blaze burner. This on top. Maybe even like that. Actually, let's do it in this direction. Belt goes in here, and then in front there is gonna be another drawer. Close that off with a trapdoor. And then just two andesite funnels. No, this has to be the brass funnel. Do I have any brass funnels? This has to be a brass funnel with a filter. And then how to power that belt. This doesn't have to be very fast, so I could just do the water wheel. Another water wheel, or can I share it with this one on the bottom? I guess. Let's go down, and instead of doing it like that, take the bracket. I will go one block down, water wheel in here. Then a shaft, I definitely need to put this on a contraption. Encased chain drive. Oh, what? Done. Why do I have this key binding even? Encased chain drive. This can go in here, in between. And then a fan in here. Then some shafts and a gearbox, maybe 2 gearboxes, I don't know. Do I have shafts? I don't. Let's take shafts and yeah, gearboxes. I'm out of gearboxes. Put everything away. This shaft and shaft and couple of cogwheels. I hope this will work in the correct direction. Yeah, it works. Do I have flint and steel? I do. So now I just need to put some kelp in here. Okay, this is supposed to go outside. And then I want this, put this in here. And go like that. And maybe this will also be the brass funnel, because then I could define the rate. So it's supposed to extract only a stack. I will need another chain line in here, going right about here. Only this, and couple of shafts. This all is how high? Five. One, two, three, four, five. and in the same line somewhere in here. Two, three, four, five. Okay, dirt. I should really do some method of flying. Probably with Ars Nouveau. This up to here and this into here. Okay, how much those chain conveyors take stress? They seem to take quite a bit of stress for some reason. I would think that they just don't affect the stuff at all, but looks like they do. They very much do. Okay, packagers. Let's put this and this in here. And I was looking at packagers and I didn't make any, right? Packagers. I could also use some factory gauge and storage link. No. Create link, stock link. The ad starts in 1 minute. This stock link. I have some storage item vaults in here. And then a factory gauge. This needs precision mechanism. Okay, let's do this. This cogwheel, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And let's hope that there will be no complications. 5. And then I need some gold. This one goes in here, this one goes in here. 23. Some gold. Okay, maybe a stack is too much. I really need more power. This is getting slower and slower. Okay, so one of those goes in here. This could technically go a lot faster. But it's just one water wheel. One small water wheel. Well, the small ones are faster than the big ones. But it's still slow. This is one, last one, yeah. Okay, precision mechanism. This goes into factory gauge. And let's go back. This one gets a factory gauge. Tune this up. And let's also tune this one. This one gets a factory gauge. And this stock link. And then a pair of rod ports. So this is incoming. This is andesite factory, kelp, maybe andesite factory, dried kelp, in. Is that the convention I was doing? Iron gravel in, okay. And then in here, this will be andesite factory, dried kelp. And this should have some kelp. Probably like, I don't know, 4 stacks. Okay, so I have kelp production quite a lot of kelp production, more than I will ever need. And then this. Right, what happens if this gets full? Maybe I should replace this with a drawer. And then do a void upgrade. This sends exactly 64. Okay, so this works. This has a lot of gravel. Is that the limit? No, it doesn't seem to be the limit. How is it going in here? Oh. So that's a problem. What else? I have this for the funnels and tunnels. I will need to make a tree farm, but that after a break. I have to go to the bathroom, so be right back. I'm back. And yeah, now I have this. So what? Yeah, I need a tree farm. A very small tree farm. Because it looks like I went a bit overboard with this. It didn't need to be so big. So yeah. Maybe just too wide. Let's do just one mechanical saw. Oh. One mechanical saw and one deployer. Brass hand and deployer. And this will place staff, place saplings, bearing, mechanical bearing, and another interface, another set of interfaces. Right. Should I extend this in this way or in that way? And I mean in that way. Maybe in here. Schematic. Schematic and quill. Adjusting and saving. I'm pretty sure deployers can get a schematic on a contraption at least. What was that? Yeah, using tools. Whatever deploys are moved as a animated contraption. Okay. They activated each visited via filter so it could be used. And there is nothing about the oh, Actually, I don't need to use any schematics. I can just place dirt in the places when I want the saplings. This is, I guess, the easiest solution. Move. What? Oh, I don't know. Some bag. Yeah, so this would go in here. What happened? It just stopped like that? Okay. This is the center. Okay, I want this to start in here and go with here, 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 and here. Mechanical bearing underground. Yeah, one block down. And then some structure. Temporarily out of oak planks. Or actually, I can use the trapdoors. So let's do this. Mechanical saw goes in here. Does it go in here? Yeah, it should be fine. So this goes in here. Then a deployer. It should go with 2 blocks space. So like this. And in here, the deployer. And this will have saplings. Can I rotate that? No. Everything goes wrong. Let's do this. So goes in here. Then trapdoors like this. Maybe it would be better with some kind of vertical slab, but I will worry about that later. Then it needs an item vault. And saplings in here. Do I have any saplings? Yeah, just temporarily. Let's do the oak planks. Okay. Now, did I make the interfaces? Oh, no, I didn't have iron. Iron is in here. That's a lot of iron. How do I ever have trouble with iron? So I wanted shoots for interfaces. Interface. Shoot interface times maybe 4. So one away from here, one away from here, one space, and then it should go in here. Maybe one block higher would be more useful. How about connecting a frog port directly into it? Okay. I thought so. Yeah, I think I should do it one block up. So this would go in here. And this will go in here. And then I want some more brass funnels. And also some belts. And I'm out of shafts. No, I do have shafts. So brass funnel goes in here. Then it should go in this direction. not like that, like this. It is 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. It would go in here. No, like this it's fine. One belt in here and a frog port. Do I have frog ports? Am I out of frog ports? I guess. But yeah, frog port would go in here. And then what does this produce? This should take only wood. Change of plans. Break this, this, and this. This would go in here. Drawer on top. Packager. And a frog port in here. Then this would get only wood, and this would just be trash. For now, maybe I will do pool of lava. Do I have any lava in here? No. Okay, so it will just spill the items on here. Actually, this doesn't need to be a brass funnel. It can be andesite, because this will be locked into wood. Right, can I lock the drawers? Drawer. There are a couple of keys. Show or hide stored quantity labels, locks and unlocks the drawer. Okay, so I need that. Actually, how do you make void upgrade, and is it cheaper than nullifier? Void upgrade with obsidian. I could do it, I couldn't. And this requires precision mechanism. I think for now I will just take some lava. Okay, I avoided some lava. Oh, let's go there. Do you have everything? I should really move everything in here, because I'm constantly going back and forth. This can go in here. And then this will get wood. And let's lock it. Let's lock also everything else. No kelp. Okay, now it's locked. And that's a problem. I hope drawers aren't flammable. But yeah. No, I guess it doesn't work like that. I actually need the list filter. Where are filters? Here. And saplings. Though, then I will have an issue. Actually, no. Let's not use this. Instead, I will set this to stack. Then it shouldn't have an issue with either overflowing with items or not having enough saplings. And maybe in some special cases, some like Etcha cases, when it finished everything, no, it wouldn't make sense. It shouldn't ever run out of saplings. Yeah, in here, I need some more funnels. They seem to be in the same order. I wonder what determines the order. I wonder what determines the order. I can speak. What determines the order? Okay. Then a frog port in here, and I will have to power this somehow. I guess again the same trick with the encased chain drives. Okay. So this goes in here. How do I do this? I could just use a lot of those train drives and run right up to here. And then I need the gearbox in here. I don't have any gearboxes. Let's take this and some cogs. I'm also running low on cogs. Do I have any water wheels in here? No. In the backpack? No. The water wheels are just shafts with planks around them, I think. Shaft and planks, yeah. So this is supposed to go this direction. Let's take some water and put it in here. Right. I of course need to glue everything together. So this goes back, this goes across, this goes here and here, then this goes up and this goes here. Now and this in fact spins the correct direction. This should go in. Okay. And let's see. Oh, this won't work because it's not a stack. And let's do cobblestone here. Do I have any bone meal? No. This does... yeah, it doesn't go into here. And it does fall into the lava. So, now I need a frog port. Frog port. more barrels, I guess. Frogport can go in here, and this will be andesite factory, wood. Do I have any more stock links? And just to, yeah, it is configured to the correct frequency. It won't reach the corners, right? Always when I have this effect, the higher health, I get the damage effect when it wears off, and I'm always thinking that someone is attacking me. I should get some bone meal, because this is gonna take ages to verify. Bone. Seven gigabytes already. It's just my world? That's quite crazy. Well, I mean, it is quite big. I traveled quite a lot. Bone meal. Okay, it definitely doesn't reach the corners. Can I see anything in here? I guess only when it's connected. I'm pretty sure I can when it's connected. Yeah. 40 something. Still not at the full stack. Okay, now it was a full stack. And it goes in here. Did I get hit by a saw? Okay. So I have wood now. I can make this. I do have iron nuggets. Now the only and the most difficult part is to make andesite. Flint and lava. Can I make lava? Magma cream, netherrack. That's a lot of energy. And I'm not sure. Can I make netherrack? Smooth netherrack. Magma cream. Magma block, I mean. I don't think so. Let's go again. This lava. This is nothing. Blaze powder. Infested cobblestone. Any cobblestone. Superheated. I don't have access to that, definitely. And magma crucible. This looks like a lot of energy. So I think for now I will just provide the andesite that I mined. And then what? In here I have those, right? I should put packagers on them. Packagers. That will be an issue. I have to put the nullifier on the other side and put packagers on the sides, because otherwise frog ports will be too high. So yeah, give me that. And then this goes in here. Nullifier goes in here. Oh. What's happened? Oh, right. This is input. And yeah, I have to put a packager in here. Do I have another packager? Of course I don't. I do have frogport though. So this is iron nuggets. This is andesite factory, iron, Nag. Right. Ah, forgot. I can't write G. Actually, G at. Just the whole thing. Andesite factory, iron nuggets. Young till the end. Paste. And this is done. So in here I will need a stock link, and I will need another stock link on the other side. And a packager on the other side. Packager and the stock link. Do I have? I do have stock link in here. How do I have so many of those plates? 1, 2, 3, 4, 8 of those copper plates, copper sheets. And this is under Frogport. This is andesite factory on Flint. And a couple of stock links in here. One in here and one in here. And then let's look at this again. This andesite. This is just compacting flint. I do have flint, I have gravel, and I would need to get lava. So producing andesite should be like, I don't know. Technically, I could fit it in probably like 2x2. But let's say 4x4. Just to be safe. So it would go somewhere in here. So in here, and here, like 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, this would be fine. So from here, this whole area, I could do the actual stuff. And here, andesite alloy, andesite casings. Yeah, andesite alloy. For that I will need mixers. And how many mixers? Maybe like 3 to have it be quite fast. Then I will need couple of more packagers, couple more frog ports. And stocklings, I do have stocklings. How is it going in here? One and done. So yeah, andesite alloy, mixer, this, another one. Let's make 3 of those. 1, 2. I'm constantly out of everything. Andesite alloy. Where is my axe? Okay, this goes in here, this, and this. And what mixers? Another one of those. And then a couple of basins. Right. Some andesite. Let's put that in here. And then, yeah, I will need something for splitting brass tunnels. Four of them. And then conveyors. Is it done? Okay, this goes in here. This basin. 1, 2, 3. I have this. Then I need the funnels. This should be enough. Will it be enough? Let's take the andesite and go there. And I will figure stuff out as I go. So this area I want to leave for the andesite production, and in here, maybe in here. Let's place that over here. Here I want this setup. I need shafts. This will also go in here. Funnel, basin, funnel, tunnel, and 3 of those. Also, I didn't think about putting both nuggets and andesite into it. Because I can't just split items around robin like I do in here, because then I could have situation that a basin ends up with just andesite and no iron nuggets. If I were to split it, yeah, I would have to craft the number divisible by 3 and then just split them. I think this should be fine. This can go like that. Do I have any belts in here? Or in here? Here. And then tunnels. These go in here. Split. Forced split. What is the difference? Round robin. Prefer nearest. Synchronize inputs. Synchronize inputs? What does it do? Oh, W. Cover your belt. Yeah. However, passing item has metability. Yeah. Next, parallel belts will form a group. The distribution behavior can be configured. Split will attempt to distribute the stacks evenly between available outputs. Force split will never skip output. Split will attempt to distribute stacks evenly between available outputs if outputs is unable. If output is unable to take more, it will be skipped. Force split will never skip outputs, instead will wait until they are free. Yeah, I think forced split. Round robin, no. I don't want round robin. Once again, yeah. Next, forced round robin, never skips an output. Prefer nearest. Randomize, synchronize inputs for brass tunnels. Items are not only past the tunnel. Items are only allowed to pass the tunnel with everyone. Okay. Maybe that's what I want? But then they just passed straight through. Yeah, I don't need that. Let's do just forced split. And then in here I want a chest. And this has to be brass funnel. And here the basins. And that should log the recipe. And then andesite funnels in here. And andesite funnels. Oh, not like this. Like this. No, like this. Because it's, yeah, it should produce just andesite alloy and nothing else. I need another belt. Belt goes in here. Okay, this doesn't seem to be correct. So I guess everything has to go one block in this direction. I broke everything. This into here, and now I have to connect those. Yeah. Now brass tunnels with forced split, basins, other way around. And the side funnels. And the side alloy. And then in here again on the side funnels. This will be a chest. With a brass funnel. And then mechanical mixers on top. I did it all wrong. It should go one block to the right. Anyway, quit. And I can see nobody is watching. So tomorrow I will continue to make the pattern. I have to draft the projects. This was done, and the last point is not done. So tomorrow I will I will draft the pattern for these sleeves and cut out everything out of the fabric, and I will probably start like putting everything together. I will see how long will that take me. So that's it for today, and see you tomorrow, as always. Bye.